So just a pro tip, it helps to unmute the mic. Um, is that actually? I don't think that's the right mic. Son of a bitch.
Oh, audio input capture. Okay, there we go. That's the right mic. Okay. Alright, let's do it like that from now on. Have the audio input capture. Okay. Alright, I think we're good now. I think it's time to officially do it. What's good, guys? Igsquad here, and finally, welcome to the 2024 Igsquad mobile device collection update. This is not how I originally intended to do it, but with the state of my hard drive breaking down with all the original footage that I recorded, can't use that anymore. Then my PC broke down, so that added a little more time. My PC is now fixed, so that's what we're streaming on now. So hopefully there's no issues now. But yeah, so we have a ton of devices to go through. Now there will be a counter in between sections. I am gonna have to pause quite frequently to get the phone started and ready for each section. So you'll see, you'll have like the music in the background, and you'll have the pause bits in between. So they'll have a little bit to wait for. But yeah, we're just gonna go by brand, go through them all until we're done. We have well over 250 devices to go through. So we're including obviously phones, MP3 players, tablets, laptops, and yeah, that is what we've got to do today. So it is going to be a very long stream. I hope you're ready, and I don't have anything else to say. Let's go ahead and get into it. We're going to start with the Alcatel phones, so I'm going to go ahead and get those started up, and we will be right back. All right, okay. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, huge shadow, so sup. But it's what we're going to work with. So let's go ahead and start this collection update off with the Alcatel devices. So we have 2 Alcatel devices to go to, so we'll get through this relatively quickly. So let's go ahead and start with this guy right here. This is a TCL LX. Yeah, so this camera has literally no automatic control, so I'm going to have to be adjusting brightness and stuff like that nonstop. So sorry about that, but anyways, TCL LX works perfectly fine. Yeah, I know some of my icons are a little effed up at the moment. This icon pack likes to change things whenever it feels like. Anyways, works perfectly fine. It is running Android 8.1, I believe. Let's see. Yep, Android 8.1. Oh, come on. There we go. Oreo. There's the cool Oreo dude. Wow, that screen is super reflective. That's nice. Yeah. So that's going to be a thing. But yeah, it works. And yeah. Not too much to say. It is cheap and, basic. But it's actually probably one of the better cheap phones I own. It's not like... It doesn't have a removable battery, which, doesn't really matter to a lot of people, but it makes it feel a little more premium, even though it is made of all plastic, so yeah. But it works, and I got this out of my main Target bin. Alright, and for the other Alcatel device, this is an Alcatel Apprise. Yep, also works. Gotta turn that brightness down a lot. There we go. Yep, it also works. Sorry, I'm getting back up. Yeah, as you can tell, it's in pretty terrible shape. Screen is completely shattered. But everything on this phone works perfectly fine. I believe it's running Android 10. Let's see. Yep, Android 10, not the build number. There you go. Yep, alright, looks good to me. And yeah, that's all I really gotta say about it. It's cheap, it's crappy, not too much nice about this. Camera's not very good. The speakers are actually decent on this phone. They're tinny, but they get really loud. So that's something. Yeah, camera's not very good, screen's not very good, and it's in pretty rough shape. But yeah, it works. And I got this from a friend in a trade, along with another phone for my Samsung Galaxy Watch Active. Alright. So those are the Alcatel devices. I will be back in just a second with the Amazon devices, which again, aren't very many, but I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright, okay. So we are ready to go with the Amazon devices. Not too much to go through here. It's just these two. We have two Amazon Kindle Fire HD. I believe these are both 2012 models. One of them, yeah, so this one over here has a dead battery, because of course it does. But this one does have some battery life. Go ahead and turn that brightness down. Yeah, I don't use this. I don't pick this thing up to use anymore. This was my main tablet for a while. This one was mine for a while, and this one was my brother's. And they were both terrible. These weren't good tablets. Mine specifically had so many battery problems. Like sometimes it would die at around like 45%. Sometimes it would show 0% but last basically forever. I don't get it. It's so weird. Yeah. This is not a very good tablet, but at least it does some stuff. But yeah, not great. Alright. That's it with the Amazon devices. So, next up is our first big one, all of my Apple devices. We got a lot to get through, so I'll see you in a little bit. we are ready to roll with the Apple devices. Now, I have a ton of Apple devices, so this is going to be a long section, so buckle up and let's have some fun. We're going to go ahead and start with the iPods. I have 5 iPods to go through, so this shouldn't take too long. And we will start with, actually, my oldest Apple device, which is this guy. This is an iPod Classic 3rd Gen. That is a very cool reflection of me. Yeah, iPod Classic 3rd Gen, or just iPod 3rd Gen for those of you that want to be specific. I haven't been able to get this to work in years. This has been in my family since I was born, basically, or very shortly after. But yeah, it used to work. I'm assuming it probably just has a dead hard drive, because that happens a lot on these. But you plug it in, it does absolutely nothing. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it used to work. This was my mom's very, very long time ago. And yeah, it's very reflective. But a lot of iPods were, though. Alright, moving on to some iPod Nanos. We will start with this one. This is an iPod Nano 3rd Gen. This works, but it has a bad battery, so I can't show it working without the charger, and I do not have a charger long enough to reach over to this camera. So yeah, we're just gonna have to do it like this. But trust me, it works. It's in silver, and yeah, I got this out of my main Target bin, and yeah, it's actually still in pretty decent shape. I mean, the back's pretty scratched up, but that's gonna happen with basically every iPod that has this reflective finish. So yeah. And then for the other iPod Nano, this is an iPod Nano 7th Gen. This does work perfectly fine. Oh god, can I even change the brightness on this? I don't know if I can. Oh, I can. Good. Okay. Cool. So you can kind of see it now. Yep, it works. I also got this out of my main Target bin, actually on the same day as that one. And yeah, this does have actually some really solid music on it. Yeah, well, actually, let me show artists. There we go. Yeah. That's good right there. Alright. And yeah, it's in this really interesting mint green color. I've never seen this color until I got this. But I think it actually looks pretty cool. Kind of like it. Alright, and last for the iPods, we have 2 iPod Touches. Starting with this. This is an iPod Touch 2nd generation. Works perfectly fine. Whoa, that screen is bright. Okay, come on. There we go. That looks better. Alright. Yeah, it works. It's an 8 gig. And yeah, it's in good shape. It's got some decent music on it. Show you what we got. Yeah. Pretty good stuff right there. And yeah, works perfectly fine. And last for the iPods and for the other iPod Touch, this is an iPod Touch 4th generation in absolutely terrible condition, but yeah, it works. And I gotta turn the brightness down on this too. Oh god. There we go. Yeah, as you can tell, the screen is completely shattered, but everything on the screen still works perfectly fine. I think it does have some of those gray spots. It's gonna be hard to tell with the brightness being this low, but yeah. This was reset when I got it, so there unfortunately is no music on it, but yeah. It's just kind of cool to play around with iOS 6, and honestly, iPods with Retina displays like this one were elite. So, yeah. This might be my favorite iPod Touch. I mean, I haven't had much time to play around with new ones, like the 5th, 6th, and 7th gen, but I still think this is a really cool iPod Touch. I like this a lot. So the 2nd gen I got out of the AT&T bin, and this I got out of my main Target bin. Not the same day as the Nanos. Alright. let's go ahead and move on to my only MacBook. I don't know if this is going to fully fit in the frame, but we're going to try it. Oh, God. Yeah. This is my old main laptop. This is a 2014 15-inch Retina MacBook Pro. Oh, God. Yeah, this is brutal. Having to do this. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. And now it's trying to do some really dumb display scaling. And I gotta put that brightness down really low. And gotta enter my password manually because I don't have my watch on or a Touch ID sensor. Lovely. Dear Lord. So many windows! Oh my God! No. Okay. Yeah, there we go. It still works. I actually have started using it again a little bit as like a kind of a secondary machine, especially for when my PC was getting repaired. This was actually working surprisingly well for light tasks. Couldn't edit videos on it because, one, it has tons of driver issues with Premiere Pro, and two, it's just really, really slow. But yeah, still nice. But my current laptop, which you may or may not be seeing, you're not seeing on the current display at the moment, but you will be very, very shortly, is much smaller than this, and this is actually a lot heavier compared to my current laptop. So yeah, this is a nice laptop, but it's not the most comfortable thing to carry around anymore. But I still like it, and yeah, this was my main laptop from June 2017 to July 2023. I just switched over last year. Alright, moving on to my only Apple Watch. Let me unlock it real quick. This is also my main Apple Watch. This is an Apple Watch SE first generation, which for some stupid reason is not getting the watchOS 11 update. I still don't understand why, because this watch came out in 2020, and yet there's iPhones from 2018 getting iOS 18. Make it make sense, Apple. Just make it make fucking sense. But anyways, no, that's not bright. You know what? We're just going to work with it like this. I still really do like this watch. Pretty scratched out. The battery life is okay at this point. I've had it for almost 2.5 years at this point. I got it for Christmas in 2021. So yeah, I've had it for quite a while now. I do really like this watch though. It is very nice. And honestly, it's a great budget option for really anyone. But the current SE is going to get new updates, so I would advise to go with that over this if you're a first-time Apple Watch buyer. At this point, even though this is still a good watch, yeah, not getting that update only makes it usable for like another 3 or 4 years at max. So, yeah. But again, still good watch, and yeah, I still do like it. All right. Time for the big portion of the Apple devices. All of my iPhones. I actually haven't specifically counted all my iPhones, so I don't know how many I have, but I have a lot. I have quite a lot. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of fly through these as fast as we can. I don't know how fast it's going to be, but I have my iPhones organized for this by size. So I have the 3.5-inch iPhones, the iPhones with 3.5-inch screens, and the iPhones with 4-inch screens, 4.7-inch screens, and last we'll do the iPhones with 5.5-inch screens and up. So, yeah, we'll be here a while. Let's go ahead and get started with the 3.5-inch iPhones. Starting with the oldest, still to this day, it's the same one you've always seen. This is an iPhone 3G. Good God, no auto control whatsoever. Okay, there we go. There it is, works perfectly fine. This does not have working Wi-Fi, so I can't download any apps anymore. But like you really could download any apps on iOS 4 anymore. This is really just a mildly usable media machine, and that's pretty much it, honestly. I could sync some stuff. I could sync some stuff to it from iTunes, but iTunes is such a pain to use nowadays. So, yeah, it is running iOS 4.2.1. It is an 8 gig on AT&T, and yeah, that's all I've really got to say about it. It's in black too. That logo is super reflective. Good lord. Moving on, we have two iPhone 3GSs. These are a little more usable than the others. Both work perfectly fine. This one on the left, as you can tell, is in pretty terrible shape. Once I turn the brightness down, you'll be able to see a little bit better. I really should have done this before I actually started this portion of the video, or the stream, but whatever. Yeah, we're going to have to go minimum brightness. Jesus Christ, come on. Okay, you know what? Fuck off. Alright. There we go. So, yeah. Both of them work. Yeah, not too much to say about them. They're both running iOS 6.6. They are both 16 gigs. And, yeah. Yep, both iOS 16, or 6.1.6, not iOS 16. And yeah, this one was reset when I got it. This one on the left was not, so it does have a little bit of music on it, and actually some cool photos from like PNC Park, which is a Pirate Stadium, so that's kind of cool. But not too much with these. Yeah, really not much to say. So yeah, that's really that. And yeah, still cool. I kind of like this case on this one. It came with it. The one on the left I got out of the AT&T bin. This one I got out of my main Target bin. And the 3G I forgot to mention. That was my dad's old phone, so I've had that forever. Alright. Next up, we have two iPhone 4s. Both of them work perfectly fine. Well, actually, no, they don't. This one on the left has a bad battery, but it does work, and it's on iOS 6, so I'd like to get the battery fixed if I can. It does not work off the charger, so you plug it in, it'll say it's at 100%, but then it'll just immediately die once you take it off the charger. However, this one does work, and I can show that here. Yes, please shut up. All right. Oh, wait, this has Control Center. That makes my life a little bit easier. There we go. Yep, works perfectly fine. This is FMI on, but it doesn't have a passcode because you can clearly see I'm scrolling in it. So this does have a cracked back. I can't show it to you because the old owner of this phone decided to put Gorilla Tape on the back to cover it up. I will never understand what the decision point or anything behind that was, but it was not a good decision by any means imaginable. It just wasn't good. It just wasn't good. So, yeah. But it works on iOS 7. This one, the one with the bad battery, is an 8 gig. This one is a 16 gig, and they are both on Verizon CDMA models, so they don't have a SIM tray either. And last, for the 3.5-inch iPhones, we have two iPhone 4Ss. Both of them work. The one on the left is FMI on and iCloud lock, so there's not really much I can show you, and I can't turn the brightness down either, so that's really all I can show you. It's a 16 gig in white, and I got this... Where did I get? I got this out of my main Target bin. And the iPhone 4 is the one with the bad battery I got in the birthday lot. That was my 20th birthday lot. And the one with the Gorilla Tape on the back I got out of a university recycling bin. So yeah, and that white 4S over there I got out of my main Target bin. This 4S, however, I can show it working, and it works perfectly fine. What are we doing here? Okay, that's enough of that. Yep, it works. Jesus. Okay. So hard to just scroll up to control center, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Yep, it works. It runs iOS 8.3. I just want something that has iOS 8 on it, so I can, use it. See what it's like. This one is also a 16 gig in black on AT&T. That one is unlocked, but this one's locked to AT&T. For now, I can try and unlock it, and I probably will at some point. Just haven't really gotten around to it. But yeah. I really like the iPhone 4S. I made one for some time back in, 2012, 2013. Yeah, I really liked it. Although it did start to slow down in those later versions for sure. But yeah, and I got this one out of the AT&T bin. It's really hot in here. All right. What are we doing here? Okay. All right, we're having a little fun today. Anyways. Wow, it's hot. Okay, let's go ahead and move on to my 4-inch iPhones. This won't take too much longer because there's only 2 models we have to go through. So we will start with these two. We have 2 iPhone 5Cs. Both of them work. The one on the left is FMI on, iCloud locked, has a passcode. It's disabled. There's nothing I can do with it. It is basically a paperweight, and it's a shame because it's in really, really good shape, and it's a 32 gig iPhone 5C, so pretty rough. Yeah, it's a nice 5C. I would like to use it. A nice 5C usually doesn't go together, but that is a nice 5C. This green one, however, is in significantly worse condition, but it works perfectly fine. There you go. Yeah, okay. Turn that down. Yep, it works. Not too much to say about it. It is a 16 gig. I believe it's locked to AT&T. Let's take a look here. Yeah, locked to AT&T. It is running iOS 10.3.3. Like I said, it is a 16 gig. And yeah. But yeah, as you can tell, it is in terrible condition. It's got multiple holes in the screen. But hey, at least it works and at least I can use it. I actually like the green on the 5C. I know a lot of people don't like the 5C colors, but I really don't mind this green. The only ones that I don't like are the pink and the yellow. The pink looks like Pepto-Bismol in my opinion, and the white and the yellow just looks like piss. But this at least looks... The blue and the green, I think, look actually really nice. So yeah. Alright, and the other 4-inch iPhones are these 4. We have a whole bunch of iPhone SE first generations. I will go through all of these individually. We will start with this silver one right here, because this is my nicest one. This one is a 64 gig. It is unlocked. It is a very nice iPhone SE. It does have quite the amount of battery issues, but other than that, it works perfectly fine. Yep, it's running iOS 15.8.2. Like I said, it's a 64 gig. Battery health is, I don't believe, very good. Yeah, 78% battery health. Not the worst, actually, but not particularly nice. Yeah, 78% battery health, and this camera is horrible. So, yeah. I am really sorry about the quality. I have to use my DSLR tonight for an event, so I can't really use that right now. So, yeah. Moving on to this gold one. This one, I don't know if it works. It definitely needs a new screen, and I think it might need a new battery. It's a 32 gig unlocked, and yeah, 32 gig unlocked. It is FMI off, so I do have some incentive to fix it, but I don't know if I will get around to it. It's in decent shape, actually really good shape. The casing is in pretty nice shape. The screen is, I mean, I have to replace it anyways, but this glass is in good shape, so that's something. But yeah, as you can see, the screen is jutting out, and it's like cut here. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. I think it's, but the part that I need to get up is connected to the actual LCD panel, so it makes things a little bit harder. So yeah, not great. And then the space gray ones, we'll start with this one. This one is a 32 gig locked to AT&T. Works perfectly fine. It does have a ton of battery problems. It is absolutely horrible. I think it has like 67% battery health. Let's see. 69% battery health. Wow. You son of a bitch. Yeah. Battery life on this is absolutely horrendous, terrible, awful. So bad. It's probably the worst performing battery out of all my iPhones. Running iOS 15.8.2. And it is a 32 gig. And yeah, it is actively dying. The status bar just disappeared. And it's shutting itself down at like 65%. Fucking ridiculous. And then this one, it did work, but it is severely water damaged, and I think it finally got to its head because it is not doing anything anymore. Yeah, the old owner... It's also FMI on. It doesn't have a passcode, but the old owner clearly abused this phone. So yeah, not good. It's really not good. But yeah. This one's also a 32 gig space gray. And then for where I got all of these, the silver one was my mom's old phone, so I've had it since like October 2019. I've had it for quite a while. That I got out of my main Target bin. That I got out of the AT&T bin, and that I got out of a university recycling bin. Alright, let's go ahead and move on to my 4.7-inch iPhones. We've got quite a lot to get through. The stream is already an hour long. Good God, we're going to be here forever. Let's go ahead and move on to my 4.7-inch iPhones. We'll start with these three. We have 3 iPhone 6s. All of them work. We'll go through them quickly. We'll start with this one. This is a space gray. It's a 16 gig. And yeah, it works perfectly fine, but you can see the screen is jutting out badly. This thing is in desperate need of a battery replacement. I don't know if I am going to give it that or if I'm just going to get rid of it. It is a nice iPhone 6 otherwise. It's in really good shape otherwise, but it is an iPhone 6. And it just died. Yeah. Love that. This silver one, is this the one? Yes, this is the one. This one is FMI on, unfortunately, so there's not really much I can show you. And it sucks because this is a 64 gig in silver in very nice condition, so it really sucks that I can't show you anything, but... yeah, that's unfortunate. And then this one I actually just got like not even a week ago. This one is also a 16 gig, but it's in silver, and it's in very, very, very nice condition. No, I do not want to do that. No. Yep, works. And battery health on this I actually think is decent. Let's see. Yeah, 86% battery health. That's not bad at all, actually. Yeah, this one. Yep, 16 gig. It is unlocked on iOS 12.5.7. And yeah, nice iPhone 6. I really think the silver on these is actually pretty good looking. I don't mind it at all. Now, where I got all these, that I got out of the AT&T bin. That was out of my main Target bin, and this I actually just got from a computer shop owner like a week ago. That was actually the guy that was fixing my PC. He had some phones he was just going to recycle, and I told him I was a phone collector, and he gave them to me. So, yeah, super cool dude. And, yeah. Alright, moving on, we have 3 iPhone 6Ss. We'll again go through these. We'll start with this. This is a 16 gig in gold. It has a ton of problems. It has major thermal issues. It just heats up like crazy, more than any iPhone 6s should, under just almost no use. Like, it'll be locked and just on a table, and it'll just heat up like crazy. Not even charging, it'll just be locked. This one, yeah, it's a 16 gig in gold. It is running iOS 13.1.2. It will not let me update for some reason. I don't know why. Might be a storage issue. It might just be I'm a dumbass issue. But yeah. But it works. And yeah. It's in actually decent shape. It also has an LCD splash right there. But yeah. And where did I get this? I got all my successes out of the AT&T bin. This space gray one is a little bit nicer. This one is a 32 gig. Does have a working Touch ID sensor. Oh yeah, the gold one also doesn't have working Touch ID. This one does. Yep, this one works. It's a 32 gig locked to AT&T. And this one is running iOS 15.8.2. Wow, how have I already almost used all the storage on this phone? That's crazy. Yep, it works. I can put my full setup on it. And yeah. Also in really nice shape. And yeah. 6S is one of the nicest. The 6S is one of the nicest feeling iPhones. It has just so much greater weight to it than the 6 did. I really do like the 6S. Actually, what is the battery health on this one? I'll check the gold one again too. I think this one has 88% battery health. That's bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. This does have terrible battery life. Let's check this gold one again. Okay. Battery health. Service, 77%. Yeah, I'd actually call that pretty accurate. It doesn't have a ton of unexpected shutdowns, but it does have some. That's swelling. Can't tell if it's swelling or not, but yeah, not great. For this last 6S, this one is actually a very nice one. This is a 64 gig in rose gold. Really like this 6S. Yep, you can see right there, 64 gig on iOS 15.8.2. Battery health, I don't think is that great. Yeah, 74% battery health, so not particularly nice. But otherwise, it works perfectly fine, and yeah. This is a very nice 6S. And like I said, I did get all of these out of the AT&T bin. Kind of crazy how that works. Alright, moving on. We have two iPhone 7s. So this black one, it works technically, but it needs a new screen. I don't know what happened. It might just be a disconnected cable actually, but I think it does actually need a full new screen. It took a pretty hard fall and the LCD just crapped out. So yeah. But it works and it's on my iCloud, so I have plenty of incentive to fix it. And it's 128 gig, so yeah, I really do want to fix this because I like this iPhone 7 a lot. So hopefully that can be done soon. And this one, however, does work perfectly fine. This one is, as you can tell, in silver. It's also 128 gig, which is awesome. Turn that down all the way. Good lord. Yep, you can see 128 gig on iOS 15.8.2. I can't even see that. Jesus. Let me turn this to dark mode because that's going to help a little bit. If I can even do that. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Battery health. I don't think it's that great on this. I think it's at 83% battery health. So not great, but battery on this is fine, but no more than that. But yeah, this is a really nice iPhone 7. I really like this silver iPhone 7. I think it's just a really clean look. And yeah. The black one I got in a phone lot. And the silver one I got out of the AT&T bin. Alright. Whoops. moving on. We have two iPhone 8s. Both work perfectly fine. We'll start with this gold one. This gold one is a 16, or not 16 gig. There was no 16 gig iPhone 8. It's a 64 gig. That's what I meant to say. 64 gig. Yeah, there we go. On iOS 16.7.8. Yep, there you go. 64 gig. Battery health on this I don't think is all that nice. Actually not bad. 86%. Not actually pretty decent for an iPhone that's 7 years old at this point. That's crazy that the iPhone 8 is 7 years old. I used to main an 8 Plus, and I it had problems, but I liked it. Yeah. I really like the iPhone 8 Gold. Some people say it looks like a Band-Aid, but I really don't mind it at all. It's very nice and blush. And this other one, this one is also a 64 gig in space gray. Shut up. I believe on the same iOS version. Can close, thank you. I believe it's on the same iOS version. Let's see. Yep. Oh, no, iOS 16.7.7. So I need to update this one. And I have used almost all the storage. How? Yeah, also a 64 gig. Battery health on this I think is actually pretty much the same. Yeah, 87% battery health. So also really good for a 7-year-old iPhone. So yeah. iPhone 8... They genuinely, the iPhone 8 looks so clean. I like it a lot. Alright. And last for the 4.7-inch iPhones, this is an iPhone SE 2nd generation. This thing has so many issues. It's crazy. It is, as you can tell, it has a cracked front and a cracked back. It has a bad LCD. It's FMI on. It is in the nice white color, which I like, but yeah, there's really not much I can do with it. Well, actually, there's nothing I can do with it because the LCD is destroyed and it's FMI on and has a passcode and I think is disabled as well. So yeah, it's a 64 gig in white. I believe it's locked to Boost actually, which also makes it not a very nice phone because you can't unlock it from Boost, which is a pain in the ass. But yeah. Yeah, not really too much to say about this. I almost bought another SE 2nd generation at a flea market in Los Angeles for like $25, but I made a much stupider purchase, which you'll see later. FMI anxiety is such a real thing. I'm just going to say it straight up. But yeah. And last, for the iPhones and all the Apple devices, let's move on to my biggest iPhones, which are 5.5-inch screens and up. We will go ahead and start with this one. This is an iPhone 6 Plus. I've only had this for like a week, so I haven't been able to diagnose what's actually going on with it, but I think it has a bad battery. So, yeah. I have some incentive to fix it because it is 128 gig, which is really, really nice. But the checkers are showing FMI on. Once you plug it in, it basically just boot loops. So it'll show the dead battery symbol, then it'll show the Apple logo, then it'll just die and just keep doing that same cycle of dead battery symbol, Apple logo, die, forever pretty much. So yeah, I mean it's essentially a boot loop. So yeah, probably just needs a new battery. But yeah, with it being FMI on, I'm not sure if I'm going to go through with it. I got this from the computer shop owner that gave me that silver iPhone 6. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Moving on. iPhone 6s Plus. Yes, with an iPhone 7 Plus case on it. Works perfectly fine. I love my iPhone. I loved when I made my 6s Plus. Battery life was horrible, but otherwise it was a really nice phone. Yeah, also in gold. This one's a 32 gig. Show that here. Yep, there we go. iOS 15.8.2. It's a 32 gig with 800 megabytes free. How? Anyways, battery health. It's going to show something really high. Yeah, it says 90% battery health. That is total bullshit. It's got like 15% battery health in reality. It has a horrible battery. So yeah. And yes, this is an iPhone 7 Plus case. I got this on the 6 Plus from the computer shop owner, the case. But the iPhone 6S Plus I got technically in a trade with Carson, who you should definitely go check out. CFO though. Um, but um, I was with him when he got this out of the AT&T bin. We both go to the same AT&T bin, in a mall that's local to us. So yeah, I've had this for actually a while now. I've had it for almost 2 years, which is crazy. Alright, moving on. iPhone XS. This one, the screen is completely shattered, but the frame is actually in really good shape. But unfortunately, it's FMI on, so not much I can show you. I didn't even bother powering it on because it's going to show like the actual like email address of whose iCloud it's locked to. So yeah, that kind of sucks. But yeah, it is a nice XS. I'll take it out of the case here, show you how nice the frame is. Yeah, you can see the frame is just in absolutely perfect condition. The back is in great shape too. But yeah, it's FMI on, unfortunately, so not much I can show you. It's a 64 gig locked to AT&T, and I got this out of the AT&T bin. iPhone XR also works. I don't know why it's in sleep mode. Turn that off. Yes, I do have the iOS 18 beta on this. It is extremely buggy at the moment, but it actually is kind of cool. The colored icons and everything. Yeah. Looks cool. This is actually a nice XR. It's 128 gig on iOS. Yeah, iOS 18 beta. Okay. Yeah, iOS 18.0. It's 128 gig as well. Well, it says it's 127 gig, but yeah, 128 gig. You know what I mean. This is my mom's old phone, so I've had it for a little while now. What's the battery health at? Battery health's at 86%. Yeah, actually, that's pretty accurate. Battery health is fine. Or the battery life is okay. It's starting to get a little weak now, but yeah, I mean, my mom. This has been, either mine or my mom's phone, in for almost 6 years now. So, yeah, but yeah, I really like the 10R. I made one for quite a while. And yeah, this does have a cracked camera lens. You're probably not going to be able to see it because this camera is so bad. But yeah, it is very slightly cracked. But it does not affect the image quality at all. It's completely fine. So yeah, I'll definitely be keeping y'all updated on the iOS 18 beta. But so far, not too bad. And we have reached the end. Last for all Apple devices, this is my main phone. This is an iPhone 13. Bought this brand new from Apple in December 2022. So I've had it for a while now. Still really like it. I like the OLED display quite a lot. And it's honestly still a really solid phone. The battery life is not the best anymore, but it's not terrible by any means. Runs iOS 17.5.1. It is a 256 gig in Starlight. Battery health is at 92%, which is honestly still really good for being over a year and a half used. So not bad at all. So yeah, I really do like this phone still quite a bit. Cameras are also fantastic, although Adobe Premiere Pro does not like the codec it shoots in, but I can work around that. That's not a big deal. But yeah, still nice and gonna live in my pocket for a while as at minimum my secondary phone, but my primary phone for now. For now. That may change. Anyways, whew. That's a lot of Apple devices, and we're an hour and 20 minutes in, and we still have a ton of stuff to get through. So I will be back quite very shortly with Asus devices. Alright, let's move on to my only Asus device. And I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's actually what you're seeing in front of you. Yes, it is that. This is my current main laptop. This is an Asus ROG Flow X13. This has been my main laptop for almost a year now, with a fresh install of Windows just about a week ago because it decided to go into the automatic repair loop, which is so annoying. But otherwise, it works perfectly fine. I do like it. It's got a RTX 3050 Ti laptop version, but still really a good GPU. It has a Ryzen 9 6900HS, 16 gigs of RAM, and it's a 1 terabyte SSD. So really, really nice computer. I've loved using it, but the thing about it, it has all those specs, so it is a gaming laptop, but it's subtle for a gaming laptop, and it's a full 2-in-1. I'm not going to do it because I have all my cables connected at the moment, but it is a 2-in-1, and it's really, really cool, so I like that a lot. And yeah, I love this laptop, minus, the automatic repair thing. That was really annoying, but I think that's just Windows being Windows and kind of being a pain in the ass. But yeah, that's my only Asus device. Sorry to disappoint. I know, you were probably looking forward to some Asus phones, but I do not have any of those. But that's what I've got for you right now. I will be back in just a couple of minutes yet again. I know I'm taking another break, but we are going to move on to another big one, which is my BlackBerry devices. So I will be back in just a minute. input capture. Okay. All right. I think we're good to go for the BlackBerry devices. While we were off camera, I had multiple of the BlackBerry batteries are just straight up dead because these batteries are terrible. Like, they are literally some of the worst batteries out there. But we're just gonna go through them. There's not much I'm gonna be able to show you, but yeah. So I have 17 of the same BlackBerry models. We'll go through those last. But we'll start with BlackBerry Curves. And we'll start with these two. We have two BlackBerry Curve 8330s. Both of them work. I only have one battery for 3 different curves, including this one, that one, and a different curve model. So I can only show you one of them working because they take forever to boot up from when you insert a battery. But this one works perfectly fine. Yeah. Of course, this camera blows, so there's not much I can show you. But it does work. It's nice to have an 8330 again. I do like the 8330. I used to have one a long time ago, but yeah. Screen, keyboard, backlight brightness, 20. Thank you. Okay, so now you can kind of see it. Yeah, and of course it's going to strobe because, yeah, it's that kind of thing. But yeah, it works. This one over here also works, but the trackball basically doesn't work, so you can't really move it. The silver one's on Verizon. This one is on Sprint. I got those in a Christmas phone lot just this past year. So yeah, pretty cool. Moving on to this BlackBerry Curve. This is a BlackBerry Curve 8520. Again, can't show. I mean, it does work, but I can't show you because I only have the one battery. So yeah, but it works. Also has a shit battery life, and yeah, not much to say about it. It's on T-Mobile, and yeah, I got this on my 18th birthday lot. And last for the Curve models, this is a BlackBerry Curve 9370. Also works. Let me turn that brightness down. Display. That's the lowest you'll go. Wow. Yeah, so not much you're going to be able to see, but yeah, it works, and it does stuff. And yeah. So, like, really, really small. And I got this in an all BlackBerry phone lot. Alright, moving on to my 2 BlackBerry torches. Starting with this one. This is a BlackBerry Torch 9800. I was really hoping to be able to show you this, but of course the battery decided to die right before I started the BlackBerry section. So yeah, can't show you anything. It's ridiculous. This battery, it wants to survive forever, basically, and just as I need it the most, it decides to die on me. But yeah, it does work. I really like the sliding BlackBerry torch. Super cool. This one's on AT&T. And yeah, I just got this in my 21st birthday lot. And then the other torch, this is a BlackBerry Torch 9860. Also works perfectly fine. Backlight's going to also not do anything. Yeah. Yeah, so not much I can show you, but it does work. I think it's unlocked. It has a US cellular backplate, and it has stuff that's branded by T-Mobile. Like, it has T-Mobile Mail My Account, which I believe is a T-Mobile app. But yeah, nothing explicitly says T-Mobile. It doesn't have a T-Mobile startup screen or anything, so I don't know what this is on. But yeah, it works, and yeah, again, cool looking. Alright, moving on to the almost herd. we'll start with these four. We have 4 BlackBerry Z10s. 3 of them are dead. One of them is almost dead. So yeah, this one of them has a BlackBerry account lock. I don't know which one it is. Hope it's not the one that's alive. No, it's not. It says 0% battery. So I'm going to be able to show you this for about 5 seconds. Yeah. It works though. I really like BB10. It's fun to play around with. There's not much you can do with it, of course, but yeah, it looks cool. 0% battery. Thank you for at least turning on, but you suck. Yeah. And then these two, yeah, I can't remember which one is the one with the BlackBerry account lock unless it's on. But yeah, bunch of BlackBerry Z10s. And yeah, there you go. And actually, the BlackBerry account lock is mine. It's on my BlackBerry ID. I just tried to reset it because I was going to give it to Carson, but couldn't do it because BlackBerry servers just don't exist anymore. So yeah, makes everything exponentially harder. All right, and last for the BlackBerries, let's move on to 17 BlackBerry Bold 9930s. Absolutely ridiculous. We're going to go through them all just because I'm sure there's going to be those people that don't believe me when I say I had 17 of them, but I do. So let's go through them. This is going to be very random. BlackBerry O. I have them ID'd so I can, tell them apart. And this one's dead. Lovely. But all of them work, though. And some of them don't have cameras. This one doesn't have a camera, but some of them do. Actually, majority of them do. There's just some that don't. This one also doesn't have a camera. I think this one's cracked, actually. Yeah, this one's cracked. You're not going to be able to see it. It's a small crack, though. Yep, works. And I can't show you the freaking screen. Backlight brightness 10. You suck. Yeah. What are we freaking out about over here? Moving on to BlackBerry W. Works. Yep, low battery. I know. You always have a low battery. I don't understand why 10% is still insanely bright. It's so annoying. I might have to change the settings on this camera, because this is a little annoying. Properties. Configure video. Yeah, I'm going to turn this brightness down because it's getting a little crazy. Okay, that hopefully should help a little bit. Alright. Can't exactly remember where we stopped. I think we stopped here with BlackBerry Bold G. Yep, which works. Oh yeah, that's much better. You can actually see the screen. You are not connected to the wireless network. Thanks for letting me know. This actually does have a camera. Did the last one have a camera? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. Got BlackBerry Bold P. Yep, works. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, so still can't show you very much. Lovely. Just lovely. Moving on to BlackBerry Bold 2. This one has a broken line of pixels along the bottom. This used to flicker in and out, so sometimes it would work, but now it's just completely shot. So, yeah. So you can tell at all times that it is not an OLED display. Not like that's relevant in any way, but sure. Yeah. We have BlackBerry Bold 1. Also works and also has a dying battery. Yeah, there you go. Alright, moving on to BlackBerry Bold S. Yeah, also works. There we go. Can't see the screen, of course. We have BlackBerry Bold E. Also works, and yet still can't see the screen. Even if I turn the brightness down. Still can't see it. This actually looks awful. I'm tempted to turn it back up and just say fuck it. And actually, I think I am going to do that. Okay, auto bright. I can't do auto brightness. Fucking great. Hue. Does that help? No. Of course not. Duh. I should know that because I'm a camera guy. Okay. Did I actually apply? I didn't even apply the settings. Okay. Well, we're going to work with it no matter what. We have BlackBerry Bold T. Also works, and yet still can't see the screen. Yeah. BlackBerry Bold Y. Also works, and yet you can't see the screen. BlackBerry Bold R also works. Actually, you can kind of see that screen. Yeah, there you go. Really should just put dark wallpapers on all these. That's my best bet. This one is actually my only one that's on Verizon and not on Sprint. Yeah, you can see it works. This one's stuck in enterprise mode, so it requires a password, which is so annoying, especially when having to reset it, because you have to reset it actually pretty often. So, yeah, I had to reset both my Blackberries, which are in enterprise mode, which is this and the Silver 8330. So, that's great. But yeah, it works. And this is the only one that I also keep in a case or a holster. Yeah. I have it. Might as well use it. Alright, and the last four, we have BlackBerry Bold A, which didn't come with a back cover, but still works. And actually you can kind of see that flickering like hell, but you can see it. We've got BlackBerry Bold. This is technically H, I just never label it. Yep, also works. We have BlackBerry Bold U. Also works. And BlackBerry Bold D, which is dead. But even though I charged this yesterday. You've got, or 2 days ago. You gotta be kidding me. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But that's all my Blackberries. Yeah. So, what's next up? I think it's Casio that's next. Yeah, Casio. So I will be back with Casio devices shortly. Alright, we're back, and I actually decided to go ahead and get the next 3 sections ready so we don't have to spend too much time waiting. So let's go ahead and move on to my 2 Casio devices. Won't take too long on this. We'll go ahead and start with the older one. This is a Casio G-Zone Commando 3G. Is it G-Zone or GZ1 or G1? I'm just going to call it G-Zone. That's what I've always called it. But yeah, it works. This phone is such a weird shape, but actually it is kind of cool. I like it. What is this running? I think Android 2.2? Oh, come on. Is it really going to... Okay. That's how we do it. Jesus Christ. Let me scroll. Okay. Yeah, Android 2.3.3. A little off. But yeah, it works. And, yeah, very weird phone with a lot of weird placements. Like the power button is on the bottom left, which is a very strange placement. The micro USB port is on the right, like, lower center. I don't know. Yeah, weird. But cool looking phone. I like it. And the camera's actually not half bad. I'm not going to lie. Alright, and for the other Casio phone, this is a Casio G-Zone Commando 4G LTE, which is exactly what the name implies. It's a Casio G-Zone Commando, but with LTE capabilities that came out 2 years later than the 3G model. Yeah, also works. Not too much to really say about it. I think this is running Android 4.1. Yeah, Android 4.1.2. Also works. And yeah, again, neat phone, but not too much to really show you. Again, old version of Android, so yeah, only so much it can do at this point. But yeah, cool looking phone. I think the design of these is actually pretty nice. A lot of people really didn't like this phone, but I really don't mind it. So the 3G version I got at my 20th birthday lot, and this one I bought in a small phone lot off of eBay, like 2 years ago? Yeah, something like that. I think it was December 2022. Alright. To not bring up a whole nother waiting screen, let's go ahead and move on to the CoolPad devices. Starting with this. This is a CoolPad Catalyst. This thing is just such a terrible phone. It is so cheap. It is just so slow. The screen is just awful. Has some of the worst viewing angles I think I've ever seen. But you know what? It's a cheap phone. It was meant to hit a cheap price, and yeah, that's pretty much all it was meant to do. When is it running? I think it's running Android 5.1.1, 8 gigabytes of storage. Also not great, but yeah, it's here. And for the other CoolPad phone, which I just got like a week ago, this is a CoolPad Legacy Breeza. This phone's actually surprisingly not bad at all. Like, it's actually kind of fun to use. I think it looks pretty nice. I mean, the screen looks kind of cheap, but it's a 1080p display, which is surprising. It's got a Snapdragon 665. Dual cameras, fingerprint sensor on the back. Like, this phone is actually not bad. The only thing I could knock it is it only has 32 gigs of storage, which for a phone that came out in 2021 is just not acceptable for most people. Where is About Phone? It's down here. Android 10. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Really not a bad phone. It also has decent speakers. They're THX powered. They're not what's it called? Dolby Atmos powered, which I don't know why, but yeah. Cool phone. And it has USB-C. And a headphone jack, so yeah, neat phone. It's also really big. I think it has a 6.5-inch display. So yeah, very interesting. I got this out of my main Target bin, and the CoolPad Catalyst I got out of my 20th birthday lot, right? Yeah, 20th birthday lot. What's up, Andy? I'm doing pretty good. Alright, And again, to save time, let's go ahead and move on to my Google devices, which is actually only one, so we'll get through this quickly. This is a Google Pixel 3 XL. This was my main Android phone for, like, how long did I use this? I think it was June 2022 to March 2023, so like 9 months, something like that. Honestly, still not a bad phone. I haven't really had any performance issues that a lot of people have said they've had with Pixel devices. It's still held up really, really well. It is running Android 12. It's a 64 gig in the Just Black. I bought this on eBay for $55 back in 2022, so really not a bad deal at all for as good of condition as it is in. Yeah. I really did like using this as my main phone, but I got a nicer phone and then got an even nicer phone, so yeah, stopped using it, but yeah. Still, if you're looking for like a backup phone, Pixel 3 XL is still a great buy for how cheap you can get these. Not a bad deal by any means. Alright. Just got through Casio, Coolpad, and Google. Gonna take another small break, and then we will go ahead and bring up the HTC devices. So I'll see you in a second. Alright, we're back. It's time for both HTC and Huawei phones after that. Just decided to get the Huawei phones ready. So, yeah, let's move on to my HTC devices. Still don't have a ton, but have started to gain a few more. So, we'll go ahead and start with the oldest two. We have two HTC Droid Airises. Probably not going to be able to see much because the screens are bright and this camera sucks, and yeah, but both of them work. They're both on Android 2.1, and yeah, not much to say about them. They're old. They have like 1 gig of storage, but they are cool. They're some of the earliest Android phones, and yeah, first of the Droid line. Well, technically not Motorola Droid, but first of HTC's part of the Droid line. So yeah, they look cool, and yeah, really small. Moving on, HTC Droid Incredible 2 also works. This is not a Droid Incredible C or anything like that. I know some people have said Droid Incredible C. Now this is the Droid Incredible 2. There is no... Droid Incredible C is not a thing. So, I'm just going to say that straight up. But yeah, it works. I really like the Droid Incredible 2. I think it has a very good looking screen. Pretty decent camera, actually. I think HTC phones from like this era, like 2011 to 2013, had really, really good cameras. Not the best cameras in the business, but they were really good. They were really good. So yeah, really like this phone. The Airises, by the way, I got those out of my 18th birthday lot. This I got out of my main Target bin, and yeah, pretty sweet. Alright, change the battery into the other Droid Incredible. Changing a battery, so just give me 1 second. Second? I don't know. Alright, moving on. HTC Trophy still works, even though it doesn't have a front bezel anymore. It is still kicking, still here, and still doing its thing. Brightness low. Yeah, there we go. Runs Windows Phone 7.5. Windows Phone, yeah, it's not usable at all today, but it was like actually surprisingly snappy. Or it actually still is. Like you can move through the OS pretty fast. So yeah. Just better hope it doesn't get stuck on automatic repair. Windows. Okay. Alright, we're kicking. One second for preparation purposes. Okay. Maybe an extra second for preparation purposes. Okay, we're good. Moving on, we have 2 HTC Droid Incredible 4G LTEs, which is exactly as the name implies. They are technically HTC Droid Incredible 3s, but they weren't called the Incredible 3. They were called the Incredible 4G LTE, which is just a ridiculous name. But, yeah. Turn that down. Both of them work. They both run Android 4.0.4. Let me show that, actually. There you go. Android 4.0.4, HTC Sense 4.1. And yeah, again, cool looking phones. I think they're a little more subtle looking than the Incredible 2 was. Not that these are... Yeah, I mean, the back design is a little bit bold, but, you know, the red camera ring looks cool. And, yeah. The one on the left I bought on eBay for pretty cheap. And then the one on the right, I got my 20th birthday lot. And the Trophy I bought on Amazon, like, 7 years ago at this point. Very long time ago. Alright. And last for the HTC phones, which is a stark contrast from the rest of my HTC phones. This is an HTC U11. I really like this phone. I'm going to be honest. I think it is a very, very nice looking and feeling and performing phone, even though HTC isn't making good phones at least anymore. They're making, little mid-range kind of meh phones. But this phone I think was really nice. The bezels for 2017 are massive, but otherwise this sapphire blue is a gorgeous color. The phone still feels pretty nice it performs really well. It's got 64 gigs of storage, 4 gigs of RAM. Really not a bad phone. Snapdragon 835 still performs actually surprisingly decent. Not great, but yeah. Runs Android 9. And that actually finally cycled. And it brings up a drawing pad? Yeah. Also, the home button and fingerprint sensor on this doesn't work. It's just completely dead, so I have to have the software buttons up. So yeah, that kind of sucks, but not a big deal. Also, yes, this thing is a fingerprint magnet, and it is genuinely so slippery. Like, this thing has fallen onto my hands and fallen off a desk at like a very small angle. It's crazy. Fingerprint magnet, and yeah, but really cool phone. I got this out of the AT&T bin. Alright, moving on to my Huawei phones. We'll get through this pretty quickly. Alright, Huawei phones. Starting with this. This is a Huawei Ascend Plus. Still have it. Yep. Yep, works perfectly fine. Not too much to say about it. It's an old Huawei phone. And yeah, it's still here. And for my other Huawei phone, which is technically not Huawei branded, but it's owned by Huawei, this is an Honor 20i. This phone is actually not bad at all. I mean, besides the fact that it had, you can't really install many apps that you would want to use here because it doesn't have the Play Store, it's actually surprisingly not bad. It's really not a bad phone. I think it looks really nice. Besides this fingerprinty matte or glossy black, but it's got triple cameras. I think one of them is a macro camera, so that kind of sucks. But main camera's not bad. I did record a whole video on it, which I don't know if I should post it, but I might. It's got 128 gigs of storage, and yeah, really not bad at all. Yeah, it's got a 1080p display. Yeah, 128 gigs of storage. Look at that. Pretty sweet. It runs Harmony OS, which honestly looks so much like Android, so I wouldn't even call it not Android, honestly, even though it isn't. It looks basically like it. Also is a extremely fast fingerprint sensor. Like, look at this. Tap. Boom. So fast. Super cool. Yeah. I got this out of a university recycling bin, and the Ascend Plus I got in my 17th birthday lot. Alright. Now it's time for Kyocera phones, and then we'll have another big one, which is LG phones. I'm going to go and get the Kyocera devices ready, and I will be back. back, and it's time for Kyocera devices. Let's get to it. We don't have too many, but let's just go ahead and do it. Starting with the oldest one. This is a Kyocera QCP6035. You may be able to see right there it says Palm powered. Yeah, it's actually a Palm PDA made by Kyocera, which is crazy. It says Kyocera smartphone. This thing came out in 2001, so how much of a smartphone really is it? But it looks really, really cool. Yeah, super neat. I don't have the charger for this, so I can't show it working, but yeah, I think it looks really, really cool. I just got this on my 21st birthday lot. Super neat. Another Kyocera phone, not as cool looking as that one, but still old and vintage. This is a Kyocera QCP3035. It says it right there. Yeah. Again, super basic. Also don't have the charger for this, but looks really, really cool. Suggestion, what? What's going on here? Do I not have audio? What's going on here? The audio stream's current bit rate is lower than the bit rate. Use an audio stream bit rate of 128 kilobytes. What? Oh dear lord. Okay. I don't know what that means. I hope the audio sounds somewhat okay. I really hope. I don't know. Anyways, we're just gonna work with it. Yeah, I think the audio is probably gonna sound fine, but yeah, we'll see. I may have to caption it or do this all over again. Lord. Moving on. This is a Kyocera Energy. This does work, but I took it apart at one point and I didn't reseat the battery contacts correctly, so yeah. I mean, once you plug it in, it does give a response still, but yeah. Not too sure if I can actually like insert a battery anymore or if I have to reseat them again. I don't know, but yeah. A little messed up at the moment, but you know, hopefully it wouldn't be a huge issue to try and, you know, reseat the battery contacts correctly. So, we'll see. Kyocera Marble. This also works, but I don't have a battery for it at the moment. The battery that was in it when I got it was super swollen, so it basically was on the verge of blowing up, so I had to get rid of it. So, yeah, that wasn't great, but yeah. Hopefully I can get another battery for this soon. I mean, this phone is super, super basic, but it's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know, but yeah. And last for the Kyocera phones, this is a Kyocera Dura XV Plus. The Plus is the push to talk button. Also works. Yeah, you can't really see that because this camera blows. Can I turn the brightness down on this? I hope I can. I really hope I can. Backlight, display, brightness, low. Still can't see much, but yeah, it's there. I mean, this phone is, again, basic. I don't even think it has any games, but yeah. It's kind of cool looking, but, you know, it is just one of those rugged, durable phones that also came out in 2017. So, yeah, very behind the times for 2017, but still kind of cool looking. And, yeah. So, the older two Kyoceras, I got my 21st birthday lot. The Energy, I got my 18th birthday lot. The Marble, I got my 17th birthday lot. And this Dura XV I got in... Where did I get this? I got this in a phone lot I bought on eBay in 2021. It was an all done phone lot. So those are the Kyocera phones. Next up is a big one. It is all of my LG phones. So this is going to take me a minute to set up, so I'm going to go do that, and yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. All right. Whew, that took a little while to set up, but LG phones are ready to go. Holy crap. But yeah, that really took a while to set up. But yeah, we're good. So let's go ahead and get to it. I'm going to turn my Windows volume down just a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and move on to my, I think, over 50 LG phones, which is just ridiculous to hear out loud. Oh my god, this Jesus Christ, this is gonna take so long, but we're just gonna go ahead and roll through it. So yeah, let's get started with this bagged up thing. This is an LG VX 6100. This actually, technically, the keypad still works, but yeah, it's in half. The screen just broke off, which is great. So yeah, it's actually been like this for a couple of years now. But yeah, the keypad still gets power when you put a battery in it, but I'm not gonna bother. So yeah. And this is my mom's old phone, so yeah, that's where that came from. Moving on, we have two LG VX 3200s. Both work perfectly fine. Yeah, they are both very slow. Like, they are really, really slow. But actually, this one actually shows it pretty decently. Yeah. But they're old, and yeah, once again, slow. But they're neat looking. They also don't have front displays, but they did come out in 2004, so it's slightly acceptable. But yeah. Alright. I gotta switch a battery real quick. So, yeah, this is, gotta switch a battery before the next one, because this is, yeah, I need to buy some more batteries is clearly what needs to happen. So, just a second. This is an almost 3-hour live stream. We still have so much to go. Oh my god. Wow. It's gonna be a 4-hour stream. This is gonna be a 4-hour stream. Alright. We're alive. This is an LG VX 5200. Also works. Yep, again, basic. Can I turn the brightness down? No. Contrast. Oh, God. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Lord. Yeah. But it works, and yeah. Not too much to say about it. Moving on, LG VX 3400 also works perfectly fine. Yeah. Not as slow as the VX 3200. Yeah, VX 3200, that's what I needed to say. Oh my god. Oh yes, let's go. Yeah, still can't really see that because this camera, again, blows, but yeah, looks cool. And there we go. LG VX 8300. This works, but it has a lock code, so can't really show you anything. Also has a terrible battery. Like, it just has some of the worst battery life out there. But yeah, it's a phone. Can't do anything. It's so hot in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. LG Shine. Of course, the battery died before I started this, so yeah. Ridiculous. Like, dying while it's just powered off. So annoying. LG VX 8700, probably my favorite LG flip phone out there. That is so cool, that outer display look. Yeah. Has this full metal design, has like a full metal theme inside, which is awesome. I don't think I can change display. No, I can't change display brightness, so yeah, that sucks. But yeah, really cool looking phone. And just for the animations. Oh, hell yeah. It's so cool. LG CE110. This was my first cell phone. Yes, it's the exact unit. Super cool. Brightness. That's the lowest it goes. Okay, well, that's annoying. Yeah, but it works. It looks cool, and yeah. Oh my god, it's almost 4 o'clock, and I started this stream at 1. We have so much to go. LG Venus in a whole bunch of parts. This one was unfortunate. I bought this a couple of years ago. I think it was like 2019, 2020, one of those. And the one side of it, like the slider mechanism, felt a little loose. So I was going to try and figure out a way to tighten it up. And I snapped the screen cable, so yeah. Then I just kind of took the whole thing apart and said, screw it. So yeah, it sucks, but not much I can do. LG VX 5400. I just got this a few days ago from the computer shop owner that gave me the iPhone 6 and 6 Plus. So I haven't had a ton of time to play around with it. But I've actually wanted a VX 5400 for a while, so I'm happy I got one. Can I turn that down? No. Great. Yay. I love that. Anyways, yep. Works perfectly fine. And yeah, I mean, super basic, but yeah, I doubt it has any games. I'd still get it now. I think this came out in 2007. Yeah, no games. No surprise there. Yeah, but looks cool. LG NV2 with the front buttons missing, or these two front buttons missing, but they have pretty large touch targets, so it works fine. Or click targets, I guess. Yeah, really neat phone. I've wanted to get some NVs for a while now. And yeah, NV2 is definitely one of the cooler ones, I think. I mean, it's got this really small outer display, which looks a little weird, but I think it looks cool. Okay, backlight display, internal. Nope. Cool. Does this have any games? I don't think so. No. Lame, but cool phone. And I really like this maroon color. I think it looks really nice. LG Wine, not in the cool burgundy color, just the plain silver color, but still looks cool. I don't think this had, or actually Pac-Man. Yeah, it does have games. Yeah, cool. The demo has expired. You suck. But yeah, I mean, it's a cool looking phone. It has this very interesting angle to it, and yeah, it's also like it's surprisingly large flip phone, but yeah, I think it looks cool. I just completely forgot to say where I got any of these. Yeah, whatever. This is the motherboard and keypad of an LG AX155 from Altel. The shell of it is, I believe, currently sitting in an AT&T bin somewhere, and the back part of it is sitting in my main Target bin. So, yeah. Yep. Probably should just get rid of the rest of these parts because I don't need it, but yeah. I don't know. Moving on, we have two LG VX 5500s. These both work, but for a while, this one has been doing the white screen where the display cable is just bad. But recently, this one started doing it too, which is just fucking great. So, yeah, can't really do anything with either of these anymore, which sucks. So, yeah, really, really annoying, but whatever. These are my grandparents' old phones. Let me try and recap where I got the rest of these. So the VX 6100 was my mom's old phone, yeah. The VX 3200s I got from a family friend, just their old phones that they just didn't want anymore. The VX 5200 I got out of my main Target bin. The 3400 I got out of a Target bin a little further out. The VX 8300 I got in my 17th birthday lot. The LG Shine I just got my 21st birthday lot. The 8700 I got my 19th birthday lot. The CE110 was my first phone ever, so I've had that for way longer. I had a mobile phone so young. I think it was like an emergency thing, but yeah, I had it when I was like 5 or 6, which, yes. The Venus I bought on eBay. The VX 5400 I just got from the computer shop owner that repaired my PC. The NV2 I got my 21st birthday lot. The Wine I got in an old dumb phone lot that I bought on eBay. And the AX155 was in my 17th birthday lot. And the VX 5500s were my grandparents' old phones. Yeah, that covers everything. Okay. Alright, moving on. LG Rumor 2. Not the Sprint version, though. This is a fully unlocked version on... Apparently it's on Nextech Wireless. You can't see that because this camera blows. I really should get a new webcam. I really should do that. But I can't use my DSLR because I have an event in 3 hours, so that's cool. Anyways. Display. Cool. So annoying. Yeah. Does this have games? This might actually have games. I don't know. Need some brew apps? That would make a little sense. No apps downloaded. Okay. Alright, well, yeah. But it looks cool. I really like this blue color. I think it looks awesome. Just got this in my 21st birthday lot. Check out that stream replay. That was a really cool stream. I gotta switch that battery. Got a little time before that phone is being shown though, so that's fine. Just switching a battery real quick. Give me a second. I'm just switching the battery. Alright, that wasn't heard. Cool. Alright. Continuing on. LG Xenon also works. Oh god, there we go. Oh, that's really loud. This might have games. Bubble Bash, Diner Dash 2, and I Pay Bowling and Monopoly Here and Go. There you go. Looks cool. I really like this red color, and this design on the back of the Xenon actually looks really neat. Yeah. And it's got a keyboard. was a really smooth slide too. Nice. And I dropped it because I'm an idiot. Still alive though. Yeah. Super cool. LG NV Touch also works. And this one, I had an NV Touch a long time ago. If you're a long-time viewer of mine, you'll remember that. But the inside screen on that one didn't work, but this one thankfully does. So that's cool. Can I turn this brightness down? Because it's driving me insane. Please let me turn it down. Please let me turn it down. Son of a... Alright, whatever. Multimedia. This has this gotta have some games on it, right? Need for Speed Undercover, Resident Evil Degeneration, and Tetris. There we go. Yeah, just to speed things up, I'm not gonna go through the games, unfortunately. But yeah, looks neat. Really like it. LG Chocolate Touch. Little smaller, a little less. Well, it doesn't have a keyboard, so that probably helps. This is cool back design. The battery on this is awful. Probably just need to get a new battery for it, though. Backlight, no, won't let me do it. Alright. Is it games? Might, actually. Rock Band and The Sims 3. How are you going to play The Sims 3 on a phone like this? It probably doesn't even have any on-screen controls. God, that's gotta suck. But, yeah, works, and it's cool. And, oh, man. Okay, Rumor Touch, 21st birthday lot. Xenon, 21st birthday lot. NV Touch, 21st birthday lot. And this I got out of my main Target bin. Alright. LG Rumor Touch. Just gotten a lot of rumors recently. This is my favorite of the rumor line. I mean, easily. I mean, it's not a great phone, but it's the closest it gets to a smartphone, so that's something. Yeah, I think it looks cool. Yeah, happy I got a Rumor Touch. I got this at my 20th birthday lot. Super neat. It's that, like, subtle blue finish. I think there was a red and also a purple that had, like, the full back was, like, red or purple. This one is just the black and blue, which looks really cool. So, yeah. Alright, now moving on to 11 LG accolades. Yeah, this is going to take a little while. We're just going to go through them quickly. Here's accolade number 1. There you go. Bang, boom, dope, cool. And it scales the wallpapers on the front so badly. Some of them are going to have these leather cases on them. Some of them don't. I think I have like 7 of them that have these cases. Or, no, 6. 6 of them that have these cases. Here's accolade number 2. There it is. Yep, boom. Oof. It's so hot. Number 3. There we go. Most of these I got my 21st birthday lot, and a lot of them with their original boxes actually, so I can actually sell them for a little bit more with the boxes. Number 4. There we go. Again, scales the wallpapers terribly. Number 5. Boom. Nice. Number 6. There we go. Sweet. Scales terribly. Number 7. There we go. 8, the last one that has a case on it. There we go. Number 9. Cool live wallpaper. Great. We got some freaking out about a low battery. Number 10. Okay, this is the one that I've had for longer than all the others. I got this in my 17th birthday lot. So I've had this actually for quite a long time. And the last one, number 11. Holy balls. That is so many LG accolades. I don't know why I have 11, but I do. Yeah, pretty crazy. And like I said, 10 out of 11 of them I got in my 21st birthday lot. Alright, let's move on to some other LG phones. LG Cosmos, the original one. Looks really cool. I actually like the original Cosmos. I mean, it's not like the greatest phone out there, but it's cool. It's got Pac-Man and Tetris. You can't see that because this camera blows. But yeah, also has this clear case on it, which looks cool. And yeah, there you go. And it's got a keyboard, so that's pretty sweet. LG 800G also works. And it has this blue case on it, which looks neat. Yeah, there you go. Does this have games? It might actually. Containers block, Castle Defense, and apparently Facebook is a game. Didn't know Facebook was a game. Well, actually, it kind of is a game because it sucks. But yeah. That's not a good reason for a game. What am I saying? I don't know. Anyways, Cosmos, the original Cosmos, I just got my 21st birthday lot. And the 800G, I got my 20th birthday lot. So hot. LG Octane. Where did I get? Oh, this is my grandmother's old phone. Super, super cool. I really like the Octane. I've always loved this phone. Yeah. Super neat. LG Cosmos 2 also works. Yeah, there it is. Boom. And I got this out of a university recycling bin. LG Extrovert works, looks cool. Yeah, there you go. Boom. LG Rumor Reflex works, has a keyboard. It's honestly a terrible phone. The power button on this does not work at all, so I have to like jump it to start and yank the battery to turn it off. At least the battery's removable. LG did that for a while. Yep, there you go. LG Expression in this extremely bright red color. Looks neat. This does have a blown speaker, so you won't be able to hear any sounds out of it, which is lame. But yeah, looks cool. And recap. Extrovert I got out of a phone lot I bought on eBay, the all dumb phone lot. The Rumor Reflex I got out of the university recycling bin, and this I got out of the Did I get this out of the AT&T bin? No, I got it out of the Target bin. That's in that same mall as the AT&T bin that I use. Well, I don't go to the AT&T bin anymore, but yeah. Jesus, here we go. All right. We have 3 LG Cosmos 3s. A little appropriate. Starting with this one that's in awful condition. Like, it's just, the paint is just chipped everywhere. Look at that. I mean, that's just a mess. But it works, and it does stuff. I don't think these have games. Oh, actually, no, they do. They do. I just don't want to bring up the apps because it's really slow. But yeah. This one also works. That one I got at the University Recycling Bin. This one I got in the All Dumb Phone lot. Yep. And this one I actually just got from the computer shop owner that fixed my PC. Yeah. So, haven't had much time to really explore this besides wiping it. So, yeah. LG Rumor Reflex S, which isn't much better than the Rumor Reflex, but it is slightly better, I guess. I don't know. It's really the same phone, just the buttons, the front buttons look a little different. And this is a little more textured, a little less textured than the Rumor Reflex. I don't know. What's that games? Scrabble Demo and Uno. Cool. And it has a working power button, so that's something. LG G2, probably one of my worst purchase decisions ever. I just got this at a flea market in Los Angeles. Yeah, the digitizer is completely fucked. It's cracked. It has a really weird wallpaper, so I'm not going to turn it on. And I didn't realize that the G2 had a removable battery, so I kind of bent the back plate, and it's, all cracked all over, so that sucks. So yeah, probably not going to keep this for much longer, just thought I'd include it here. Yeah. Hopefully get a working G2, though. LG 306G works. Not too much to say about it. I actually do like this phone, though. I mean, it's kind of cool. It does actually have Wi-Fi for being a dumb phone. Yeah. And it has Tetris and Bejeweled. So that's cool. LG Extrovert 2 works. Yeah, there you go. Looks cool. And yeah. Neat looking phone. And I don't think I can see what games are on here. Unable to retrieve catalog. You lame ass. But yeah. Really, really cool blue color though. 306G was in my 17th birthday lot, and this was in my 20th birthday lot. LG Optimus L90, also very cracked, but at least it works. So yeah, that's something. Yeah, there you go. Only has 8 gigs of storage, but it actually is kind of usable. What is this running? I think it's running Android 5.0.1. Let's see. Android 5.0.2. Close enough. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, it works. LG G3. This did work, but now it's boot looping, which is no surprise to anyone. Yeah, pretty ridiculous, but yeah. It's so annoying. Optimus L90 was out of a Target bin in Florida, and the G3, where was this? This was in my 19th birthday lot. Yeah. LG 328G. This thing is just so basic. There's like nothing you can really do with this. So basic, but I mean it looks kind of cool, I guess. But yeah, it's super cheap and basic. Got this out of my main Target bin. LG True, the B460. Not the B470. I mean, it looks just like a B470 though. Also works. This, I don't think they have any games. No. Looks neat though. But again, basic old person phone. And we have two LG B470s, which are the AT&T versions. Even though Cricket owns AT&T, they're not the same model number, which is so weird. They look the same though. This one's actually in really good shape. Got it. The B460, the LG True, I got my 20th birthday lot, and these two I got out of the AT&T bin. We have two LG Phoenix 3s. This one right here has a really sticky screen for some reason. I don't know why. Never been able to clean it up properly. But it works, or both of them work. Not too much to really say about them. They're both 16 gigs. They both run Android 7.0, right? I think so. Yep, Android 7.0. What the fuck? Okay, it just pressed the home button on its own. Okay. So we're just doing this now. We're just fighting with each other. Yeah, it's just pressing shit on its own. It would only do that periodically, but now it seems to be doing that all the time. Lovely. This one I bought this brand new. And this one I got out of the Target bin that's in the mall, is where the AT&T bin is. And last for my LG phones, good Jesus, this has taken so long. This is an LG Rebel 4. Yep, works. Not too much to say about it. About phone. I think it's running Android 8. Yeah, Android 8.1. So, pretty cool. And yeah, there you go. Holy crap, that's a lot of LG phones. Okay, so little break time, and I'm gonna go and grab the Motorola phones, and yeah, we're gonna go through hell again. Let's do this.
trying to protect your soul.
Alright. Looks like we're good to go with the Motorola devices. I am going to try to get through this as quick as possible, but most likely that's not going to happen. And actually, honestly, there's a chance I might not finish this today, which would suck, but we'll see. But anyways, let's keep moving. Starting with this giant thing. This is a Motorola Microtech DPC 550. This thing is huge. I don't have the charger for it. I don't know if I ever will get it. But even if I don't, still a neat display piece. Kind of a cool thing of history. I mean, look at that. That's just nuts looking. Wow. Crazy. This is another Microtech. This is a Microtech 650E. Also looks really neat. And again, don't have the charger for it. I don't know if I ever will get it, but we'll find out. Maybe. But again, cool display piece. Looks really neat. This is a Motorola Ameritech. What was the model name? ACP3000, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. Again, crazy looking. Don't have the charger for it, but yeah, really neat. All of those I got my 21st birthday lot just a couple of months ago. Same as this. This is a Motorola i700 Plus. This I actually have managed to get some power out of because it does have one of the small barrel plugs, but there's not much. Every time you plug it in, like within 5 minutes, it just says incompatible charger, so not much I can do. The battery in this thing, oh my god, it looks like a stick of dynamite. Like, seriously. Look at that thing. That's crazy. 4.8 volt nickel metal hydrate battery. Lovely. Yeah. Motorola StarTAC, I believe it's the 3000. So yeah, again, cool looking, but don't have the charger for it. Yeah. Also from my 21st birthday lot. Motorola 120C. Also don't have the charger for this, but yeah. I actually remember a lot of collectors used to have these. Looked really cool. Yeah. Also got this in my 21st birthday lot. Motorola V60i. I don't know why I just seem to forget that all of a sudden. Had this for a little while. I got this in my 18th birthday lot, I believe. So yeah, looks cool. This did have a battery, but it was swelling up really, really bad, so I had to get rid of it. Alright, on to some Motorola phones that are actually working. Starting with this. This is a Motorola C332. And yeah, it works, and it looks neat. Yeah, there we go. What games would this have? Astro Smash, MotoGP, Snood 21, and that's it. Okay. Well, there you go. Motorola Razr V3, the original Boss Razr as I call it. I think it looks so cool. Look at that. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Even in the pink, I think it looks cool. Yeah. On T-Mobile, works perfectly fine. And yeah. Motorola V170. I do technically have the charger for this. It's a Motorola barrel plug charger, but I cannot get anything out of this, so might just be shot, or might just have a bad battery. I don't know, but yeah. Oh, my feet hurt. Oh, my feet hurt. Motorola Pebble U6. This phone is weird. Like, it looks weird. It opens weird. Like, look at this. Slide it down, and it pops. What? Like, that is the strangest thing I've ever seen. I also can't get any response out of this. This does have a mini USB port, but yeah, I can't get anything out of it. Crazy looking, though. I mean, look at that thing. Motorola Razr V3M also works. This actually, I think, has games. I think it does. Oh yeah, Tetris and Pac-Man. Nice. Motorola C139, as I continue to call the hacker's dream dumb phone. I've seen so many people try to mod this thing and actually do it pretty well. Yeah, I think it looks cool, but I also can't get any response out of this with the barrel plug charger. I don't know what's up, but yeah. We have two Motorola Razr V3 Double X's. I only have, I don't have enough BZ60 batteries, so didn't grab the one out of the V3M in time. But yeah, just want to get through this. So yeah, both of them work. Got the silver one. This one I got out of the AT&T bin. This one I got in my 21st birthday lot, so just recently. Looks cool in the like very light purple. Yeah, nice. Two Motorola W385s. I don't have a working battery for either of these anymore. I did have one that came with this one, but it swelled up to the point where it wouldn't fit in the phone anymore. So, yeah, that's gone. Oh, God. Motorola VU204. This, I think it has a battery issue. It just boot loops whenever you plug it in with the battery in, but when you don't, when the battery's out of it and you plug it in, it just says unable to charge, so I guess it's just a battery issue. I don't really know. Not sure if I want to invest in a new battery, but yeah, it works. Motorola i776. This phone is so strange. IDEN phones are just so strange in general. I mean, like, this thing is just ridiculous looking. Yeah, and it has options that feel like it should only be in a beta version, but yeah, I don't know. Motorola Rival. Actually, this is a cool phone. So it's, as you can tell, it's pretty small, but it's got a keyboard. Small keyboard, but it has a keyboard. And it actually has a touchscreen. Not a full touchscreen, but to dial, you use the screen, which is cool. You have these little touch buttons right here that get you to your menus and stuff. And yeah, actually for that, you can use the... Yeah, super cool. Really, really interesting phone. Kind of an interesting way to get around it with the touchscreen. Cool. All right. Motorola Barrage, just a giant brick of plastic, but it works. There's gonna be a battery issue earlier in the week when I was like trying to get everything ready. I don't know what happened, but yeah, now it works fine now. I don't know. But yeah. Alright, let's move on to some smartphones. I think we have one dumb phone in between the smartphones, but mostly smartphones from here on out. Motorola Milestone. Yes, the original, well, it is the original Motorola Droid, but it's not the Verizon model, so it's not actually called the Droid. It's just the Motorola Milestone. This thing has a digitizer issue, so it's really hard to get it unlocked. I don't know if I'll be able to do it here. Oh, come on. I've got it a few times, but yeah, it really does not. It's not a fun time trying to get it unlocked. Good God, come on. Jesus. And you can't use the menu button either, which is super annoying. Oh, God. Yeah, this like whole side of the display, including down to the home button, doesn't work pretty much. So, yeah. But super, super neat phone. Really happy to have one of these. Motorola Bravo. So this works, but yeah, too many unlock attempts to unlock sign in with your Google account. So it is Google locked essentially. I don't know how on a phone from 2010, but yeah, apparently that was a thing. I don't know. Oh, God. I'm so stiff. Motorola Droid 4 also works. Oh, God. Display. Brightness. There we go. Yeah, it's good enough. Yep, works. Cool phone. Got that nice keyboard that only activates in the dark, the LEDs. LEDs are actually pretty good on this. Yeah. Cool looking phone. The back cover situation on this thing is such a pain in the ass. Like, you have to like hit it in the right spots to get it fully on, and I never have. So, yeah. Alright, last dumb phone. Motorola W418G, or as I refer to it as the Fakerola, because that's what it is. It's not a real Motorola phone. Don't even try to tell me it's a real Motorola phone, because it isn't. Oh, I gotta switch a battery. Ah. While we're waiting for that to boot up with its switched battery, Motorola Defy XT. This thing is really strange. It's super small. Yeah, really small. It's on TrackPhone. It's got this weird locking back cover. Like, I don't know if it's like trying to be a rugged phone or what, but it doesn't do a very good job at it. But yeah, kind of a cool phone. It has one of the worst speakers I've ever heard in a phone. Like, it is awful, but yeah, other than that, pretty cool. Motorola Droid Razr M also works perfectly fine. Yeah, no, it wasn't activated. Don't even try to tell me that bulk shit. Yeah, okay, there we go. No, don't open the clock. Don't open the clock. Okay. Works. What's this running? Android 4.4.2, right? Yep. There we go. Alright, the phone with the switched battery is on, so let's show it. Motorola i940 prototype. Just crazy looking. Really neat looking phone though. Yeah. It's on Nextel, but I don't think it's on like I wonder if there was an out of country Nextel option. I don't know. But yeah, looks really neat. Motorola Photon Q also works. Yeah, there you go. Droid Mini. Also works. Looks cool. Okay, we're going to be doing this. Yep. The cameras on this phone do not work at all. Every time you try to launch the camera, it just says camera busy, no matter what. I don't know if it's a corrupted file with the app or what it is, but yeah, really annoying. Motorola Droid Ultra. This thing shows absolutely no signs of life. The screen is completely shattered, and I cannot get a single response out of this thing. Kind of a shame, but these aren't hard to find, so yeah. We have 2 Motorola Droid Turbos. God, this thing is hot. Jesus Christ. This one's not so hot. Yeah. Yeah. Works. This one has some battery issues, so it'll like die at 60% sometimes, which is annoying. This thing that literally feels like it's about to catch on fire. Oh my god, why is it so hot? Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous why it's as hot as it is. Alright, I'm shutting it down, because that's really, really concerning. Moto E2 with severe water damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can kind of see it here. Like, it's all cloudy and stuff inside the display, which isn't good. So, yeah. Moto X Play. Works perfectly fine. I know it looks like a Droid Max 2, and it is technically the same thing as the Droid Max 2, but it is not a Verizon model at all. So it is actually the Moto X Play. You can snap the back covers on and off, so I probably will try to replace this at some point. Super easy to. It's literally just a removable cover. But yeah, I don't know when I'll get around to that. Moto X Pure. This thing is actually sick. Look at the back cover design. That is so cool. Awesome looking. Oh yeah, love that. Not too much to say about this, but it's cool. It's a cool phone. Oh my god. Motorola Droid Turbo 2. Also works. Looks cool in this winter white. I actually used this as my main phone for a little while, and it wasn't terrible, but it was also in 2021, so for using a 6-year-old phone at the time wasn't great, and I'm sure using this now as a 9-year-old phone would be even worse, but yeah, it's still technically usable, so... Moto G4 Play. I haven't had much time to play around with this. I've only had it for like a week or two. So, yeah. But, looks cool. I mean, it's super basic. It actually, I didn't think Motorola phones past like 2012 had removable batteries, but I was wrong. This has a removable battery. It's a big-ass battery, too, so, yeah, pretty neat. So you can just swap batteries in and out in 2016. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, sick. Only has 16 gigs of storage, which isn't great, but yeah. It looks kind of cool, I think. I like the G4 series. Moto G5S Plus. I really like this phone a lot, actually. It has a really fast fingerprint sensor. It looks cool with this whole metal jacket on a $250 phone when it was brand new in 2017. Like, that's cool. Yeah. A little laggy, though. Oh, man. Yeah. But it looks cool. I've always really liked it. Moto E5. This thing is a little less nice, but it's at least decent. Yeah, it's something. So, there you go. Yep. Moto G Power 2020. There you go. Works perfectly fine. I actually do like this phone a lot. I mean, the camera's not very good, but other than that, this phone is actually surprisingly decent. Like, yeah, really not bad at all. It's got 64 gigs of storage. It's got a nice 1080p display. Yeah, not really anything bad to say about this. It's not bad. Very comparable to the Coolpad Legacy Breeza. Moto G 5G 2022. This is actually like my third phone that I use. Like, I use this actually a lot. I use it as like a media player quite a bit, which is actually pretty good at that. Yeah. I like this phone. I mean, it only has a 720p display, but it is 90 hertz, which looks nice. Yeah, really not much bad to say about this besides its 720p display. It's a huge phone too. Cameras aren't great again, but yeah, I like this phone. And last for my Motorola phones, still not even close to done. This is a Moto G Stylus 2023. Yeah. You can see the screen is fucked. Like, yeah, has a passcode. I bought this at the flea market, the same one I got the G2 at. So yeah, not much I'm gonna be able to do with it here. But yeah, it's this was probably the worst $15 I've ever spent. Good lord, this was bad. Why did I do that? Oh my god. That's so many Motorola phones. Alright, I'm gonna put these away and then we'll get on to Nokia phones. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? Real quick. Let's just get this out of the way. NewMind F15, the car Ferrari phone. Yes, it's not Ferrari, it's Ferrari. Yeah, this phone does not work at all. It used to when it was brand new, but yeah, does not. It hasn't worked for a very long time. Okay. Now I'm going to dig out some Nokia phones, and we'll do that. So I'll be back in just a minute. We're getting closer, but we're still not quite there. Let's get through the Nokia phones. Starting with this is, I believe, a Nokia 252C. Yes, this is the 252C. I have gotten slight response out of this, but this does have a nickel battery, not a lithium battery, so it's, you know, a little bit harder. It just shows the battery icon down there when you plug it in. So, yeah. I don't know. This is a Nokia 252N, so it's technically the same model, but different color shade and apparently a different model number. I don't know. I don't know Nokia phones very well, but yeah. This one also shows the battery icon, and actually this one beeps a lot when you plug it in, but that's all it does. Nokia 2190E. This I haven't been able to get anything out of, even with a... Actually, no, the charger didn't quite fit into that. It fit, but it was a struggle. This is a Nokia 2190. Technically the same phone, but with this crazy looking print. Yeah, works. Nokia 5165 also works. Yeah. Or actually, no, I haven't been able to get anything out of this with the right charger. Maybe it needs a Nokia Genuine charger. I don't know. This one, though, certainly did not need a Nokia Genuine charger. This is a Nokia 5185i, and boom. It frickin' works. Super cool. Okay, can you clear the screen? Thank you. Yeah. And, surprisingly, I didn't think these had it, but this phone has Snake. I am terrible at Snake, so I'm just going to leave that now. Yeah, but it looks dope. We've got a whole bunch of Nokia, what are these? 6010s. Nokia 6010s. I have not been able to get response out of any of these. We have the two silver ones are on T-Mobile. This one's on Singular, the black one. So, yeah. This is a similar phone. This is a Nokia 6015i with this crazy looking green color. I mean, look at that. That's awesome looking. Also haven't been able to get anything out of this, but yeah. Alright. And we have two Nokia smartphones. Starting with this. This is a Nokia Lumia 521. Works perfectly fine. Runs Windows Phone 8.1. Has a bad power button, but yeah, it works. It's Windows Phone, so it doesn't really do anything anymore, but it's a thing. It's certainly a thing. And the other Windows, or the other Nokia smartphone and the last Nokia phone, this is a Nokia Lumia 928. This one's actually surprisingly decent. I mean, it's still a Windows phone, so it's not usable anymore, really. But it has wireless charging. It's got a OLED display. It's got a decent camera. Nice design. Has an always on display. Check it. Like, ain't that cool? Yeah, pretty sweet. So, yeah. Alright. I think I'm going to have to part 2 this, because I genuinely don't think I can get this done in the amount of time I need before I have to go to this event. So, later this week I will be... This has already been a 4-hour stream. Oh my god, yeah. So later, sometime this week, I do have to start work this week, but sometime in that frame, I will be doing the rest of this. And yeah, so that's it for today. Holy balls, a 4-hour stream is just insane. So I'll catch y'all later, and yeah, we'll see the rest of the